It's week 3 of the NFL, and the wait is over for this rivalry game. It's the Cowboys and the Commanders next on EA Sports.
We are just inside the Beltway, about 10 miles east of the Capitol Dome as we come to you from FedEx Field here in Landover. Today it's week 3, and we've got a good one in store, as it'll be the Dallas Cowboys taking on the... Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talk about this Commanders... So now this offense will take over, and they will have the football at their own 20-yard line. Now a first carry here for Robinson. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down. A check-in on the numbers last week for Robinson. 12 carries, 61 yards, and a touchdown.
They're coming off of back-to-back wins, and I think a lot of credit belongs to this guy right here because, to me, he's not only carried his weight, he's carried a few other guys along as well. He's helped draw defensive attention away from not just him, but open things up for his teammates, too. So if this winning streak is going to continue to have some legs to it, he has to remain effective and put together another nice game.
On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he's going to have a Commander's first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Robinson up the middle. And he's going to be stopped up quickly here. Just a yard up to the 39. Here now, 2nd and 9 from the 39-yard line. They're going to look to throw. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Stephon Gilmore. And the Cowboys are going to have great... So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. They start on the ground with Robinson here. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. Well, this defense for the Cowboys very strong last week as they helped their squad improve to 2-0 on the young season.
And the big difference in the ball game, their ability to force turnovers, 3 of them in fact. Being able to take the ball away, give it back to their offense, that's something that's emphasized each and every week, and they carried it out.
They try to throw on 2nd down, but this one is incomplete. They come up now 3rd and 5 following the incomplete pass. Back to throw. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
That looks like it's going to be 2 empty possessions now to start this football game. I think they're going to have to sit down and talk about what worked for them last week in their win. Sometimes you over-game plan, overthink things. Get back to what works.
This is taken at the 23. So a good punt, but a solid 12-yard return. So second quarter, this offense losing and hoping to get the football in the end zone for the first time. They go play action here on 1st down. His throw complete right side to Bates, the tight end. Yeah, this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. Ball on the 30. They'll come up with a 2nd and 5. Hand off to Robinson out of the shotgun. And he'll be brought down shy of the 40 at the 38-yard line. That one a 1st down pickup of 8. On play action, they'll throw. And the Cowboys' pressure gets there this time for the sack. Micah Parsons showing off that elite athleticism as he gets the sack. 2nd and 14. Under pressure, they got him again.
So once again, they dial up the pressure and get home and get a sack. It brings up a 3rd and long, but it's really not an unmakeable one, especially considering they just gave up back-to-back sacks.
Nowhere to go here. He lost the football.
Oh, and one of the linemen on the other side has got it.
Offensively lucky they're able to keep the football, but now 4th down, so they'll have to boot it away.
I do think, though, they're going to look at this as a positive. 1, they recovered the fumble, so they retained possession. But 2, being able to punt it changes field position for them. Imagine if that turnover.
So now this offense will take over, and they will have the football at their own 20-yard line. They'll try and start this drive in the air.
That is incomplete.
They decided the opportunity was there and launched a deep ball, but he was unable to get away from the defender, couldn't create space, couldn't uncover at the end of the route, and that one winds up incomplete.
Now this one to his tight end out on the right side. Now the Cowboys going to burn the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw.
Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted.
Picked off by Stephon Gilmore. So the offense set to take the field here. They will have the football with less than a minute to go in the first half. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. And he's going to get a good gain of 9 here up to the 34. Now Washington going to use the second of their 3 timeouts, as they'll stop it with 17 seconds to go in this first half of action. That's complete to his receiver, McLaurin.
Now Washington going to go ahead and use their final timeout.
And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. They'll look to throw here on 1st down.
Winds up and lets it go for Samuel.
And it's knocked away and incomplete.
Trying to get something positive to happen here before the break, and they sure need it. They went for the big one, but it winds up incomplete.
They'll throw now on the final play. He's going to take a shot at the end zone. Why not? And a penalty flag comes in as that one winds up incomplete, but the contact is going to move the ball well downfield. So that PI.
Robinson diving for the end zone, and he'll get there. Touchdown.
Sometimes offense, if you get...
Out comes the kicking team here for the extra point. And that'll make it 13-7.
So we have come upon halftime. No break needed. Let's get back to it. Week 3, here we go with quarter 3.
And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, getting set for quarter number 3 here.
Washington down on the scoreboard, but they are getting the football first here, and we are back underway on EA Sports. This fielded right at the goal line.
Now a hit and a loose football. So a teammate picking him up there, that was nearly disaster.
And the way that you coach these things, you want to make sure you have eyes towards the return guy, because you want to make sure that the catch is secured. A lot of teams do that. They have at least one guy. Okay, you're responsible for making sure he secures the catch. He's not always the one that makes the recovery, but he can always sound out the alarm. Hey, ball's on the ground. We've got to get it back.
Looking for a crease, can't find one. Stopped at the line of scrimmage. Call it no gain that time, as it's going to leave him with a third and about 3 to go.
Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first.
They'll set up to throw.
That is caught. Just his second catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains.
That's a nice catch there. Remember, he had the fumble earlier. No way he was giving up the ball in that situation. Secured it tight to his body and picks up the first down.
Here's a throw to his running back. It's complete. And he gets this one to midfield before he's brought down. Same exact result as last play, a pickup of 11. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Flushed out right. And he'll toss this one incomplete. Seeing no options, he throws it away.
Well, defensively, they haven't let him just sit in the pocket and get comfortable, and that's opposite a lot of game plans in today's NFL. Ordinarily, you're trying to keep the quarterback hemmed in. In this case,
and he will go down. A Cowboys sack. Osa Odighizuwa with the effort there to earn the sack. 7th play of this drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
And so many times we look at the opening drive of the 3rd quarter as a tone setter, and many coaches do emphasize it, and that's a strong performance there defensively to force incompletion and, more importantly, force a quick punting situation.
And a fair catch called for and made at the 12-yard line. So a change of possession. It'll be a 1st and 10 coming up as this offense takes over possession of the football in the 3rd quarter. They begin the drive with Robinson. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. 40 yards on the ground for him now on 9 carries. They run the option here on 1st and 10. And he works his way past the line of scrimmage and then slides to a hole. It'll be a pickup of 5 on the keeper. It's 2nd down.
Oh, man, that wasn't far from breaking in a big way into the secondary. Read option, quarterback kept it, and while he didn't get a 1st down, he did get a nice chunk of yardage. Only a nice tackle prevented it from maybe going all the way.
6 yards the pickup, and that's a 1st down.
Good throw, good catch, but I really like the route. The drag and being able to run away from defenders. Hard to stick with them for that long.
Yeah, better against man than zone, or?
Better against man, because now you're running away from someone and you're not running into a defensive player in another zone.
On 1st down, he'll drop to throw. And he will find his man on the outside. He'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. A really nice gain of 25 yards. On 1st and 10, it's Robinson. And he'll be taken down at the 20 after a gain of just 1.
I do know from experience that when you slow down someone's running game, you're now doing the dictating on defense. And guess what? Now you're getting ready to tee off on their quarterback because they have to throw it all the time. But you still have to be alert for the draws and other plays of that nature to make sure you don't get hurt.
2nd and 9 now. He's going to drop this underneath for Robinson. Only able to gain a couple there. 3rd and 7 now. This drive, it's been a good mix. 3 passing plays, 3 runs, hitting on all 3 of those passes, and the last one putting him in the red zone.
So wouldn't you think play action right here? Because you've got the ability and had the ability to run it and throw it. Go play action and take your shot at the end zone.
And that is incomplete. So on 4th down, Ron Rivera sends out the field goal unit. From the right hash, it's a 35-yard attempt. And this one is right through. And that will cut the lead back down to 3 at 13-10. Well, in a close game like this, obviously you want the touchdown. So this offense will head back out there already in excellent field position thanks to the interception. They'll run with Robinson. And he gets halfway home from the 10 to the 5 on a pickup of 5.
Hat tip to that offensive line. They're clearing some holes, even down here deep in the red zone. And that's a nice pickup on the ground on 1st and goal.
Again, it'll be Robinson.
And he'll be taken down after a minimal pickup, and that will take us to the end of quarter number 3. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his third down play as we've played 3 quarters. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. They'll look to throw on 3rd and goal. Looking for McLaurin, and he's got him. Touchdown, Washington. A great effort there. His first touchdown here of the new campaign. Now, following the interception, this offense will get another shot at it as they'll quickly head back onto the field. Straight ahead, it's Robinson. A solid stiff arm, and they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. That gain of 15 gets him on the doorstep, 1st and goal. Back to throw here. Caught out left side by Robinson. Touchdown! Brian Robinson. So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. Now a handoff to start it out. Robinson. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3. So 4th quarter, a nice run there to start this drive. Charles, what do you think the split will be here between run and pass?
Well, partner, I think it'll lean towards the run, but this is also not a time where you just totally do that. You still have to possess the ball, move the sticks, and keep the clock moving as well. So they'll run their offense, but yeah, when they have a chance to run it, they'll do that a little bit more.
And they're able to get this one across the 35. Rookie to rookie on the hook up there, and it's a first down. Looking to throw. Over the middle, complete to Samuel. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. 19 yards there on the catch and run.
These guys are running offense like you drive. The pedal is down, stomped down. How about that? Back-to-back completions. They are rolling.
So much for being conservative and running that football. A give left side to Robinson. And good space to operate there as he takes this down inside the 35-yard line. 76 yards on the ground for him now as he's done that on 15 carries. Back to Robinson now on first down. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game. So it's Commanders football as we get back to it. 2 yards to go, 2nd down. They'll run again here with Robinson, and he'll be brought down at the 21, just shy of the 20 in the red zone. And now we'll see a timeout used on defense as they stop it right out of the break with 1:57 to go in the ballgame. Yeah, boy, it is tough to bring him down that time. He surges forward. He's going to get a full 6 out of that. 2nd down. 2nd down and a run by Robinson. The Cowboys signal for their 3rd and final timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. On 3rd down, Robinson. And they're going to lose some on this play. Being knocked back to the 18. So the field goal unit is on the field as this is a big spot right here. This to perhaps salt this one away. And his kick is right there. It's good, and that will extend their lead even further. So that one, CD, going to make the road back a lot more difficult.
Oh, there's no...
So a victory here for the Commanders. And it...
It's week 3 of the National Football League, and it's brought to you by EA Sports. It's the Chiefs and the Browns, and it's all up next.
Fun times in Cleveland ahead as we join you by the Lakeshore here at Cleveland Browns Stadium. Today it's week 3, and we've got a good one in store, as it'll be the Kansas City Chiefs taking on the Cleveland Browns. Hi again, everyone. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, we look at this Browns ball club. It's an early test here after 2 losses to start the season, and a game they probably really need.
Obviously, no way do they want to get to 0-3. Not many teams make the playoffs with that kind of a start.
Meanwhile, for the business. Nothing on the scoreboard, 0-0 as the offense gets ready to take over the football. They start on the ground with Nick Chubb. And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10. Well, this defense very strong in that victory from a week ago.
But we certainly had a nice conversation with the defensive coordinator, didn't we? And what we heard, I like what we did, but we definitely need more pressure on the quarterback this week.
And he's taken down, but not before he gets this across the 25-yard line. On 1st down, it's Watson. And he's taken down. A Chiefs sack. Sacked by Andrew Van Ginkel.
In every game, we talk about what are going to be the keys as we go into it. Maybe that's a key for their defense today. Pressure the quarterback and make sure you play a good zone defense behind them, and they get their first sack of the contest.
And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. A gain there of 21 yards. A couple of first downs has the football positioned at the 43 as they come up 1st and 10. And a good burst there gets him 7 up to midfield. A check on the numbers for Chubb from a week ago. 15 carries, 80 yards, and a touchdown.
They put a lot of effort into game playing and establishing this ground game last week, and reward was a nice day rushing the ball. Helped them put a balanced offense out on the field. And that carry is an indicator that this ground game wants to be established again this week.
And they just keep marching right along. 1st down on a pickup of 8 there. A give running right is Chubb. And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up. Here's Watson. And there is Amari Cooper, his first catch. And he'll be brought down with a 1st down as the tackle's made at the Chiefs' 29-yard line. Down to about the 22 here. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3. Now it's Watson. That's out to Chubb, complete. And he'll get it down this time to the 17. A gain of 5, good enough for the 1st down.
I like the screen being called here early in the game, especially on the opening drive, because, Brandon, when guys come out of the locker room, especially those pass rushers, they are so amped up to get to the quarterback that you can use.
And this is caught. Touchdown, Cleveland. Elijah Moore. So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. They begin this drive with Chubb. And a short pickup to about the 27. It'll be 2nd down.
Well, it's time for them to be good teammates right here. And what I mean by that is possess the ball for a little while. Get at least 2 first downs. Give their defense a chance to settle down a little bit after they give up a touchdown.
Watson's throw taken in by Cooper here.
And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. Here's a handoff out of the gun. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. From a couple of yards beyond midfield, here's 2nd and 8. Watson. Flush to his right. And he's just going to get rid of this thing. To no one here. He throws it away. And now it's 3rd.
One thing you always worry about when he breaks the pocket is he going to take off with it? That time, the pressure was starting to close in, and he's just got to throw this one away.
Forced out to his left. The ball comes out, but this will get out of bounds, so possession will stay the same.
Can almost see inside his face mask there the look of relief. He coughed it up, but it goes out of bounds. They keep it.
Someone carrying around the lucky horseshoe, aren't they? If I were him, I'd go out and play the lottery after that one. A very fortunate man.
And they're operating in plus territory here. They're thinking points. Definitely don't want to lose the football at this juncture. So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one possession.
The Cleveland offense ready to go.
Last time out, you remember their drive stalled, but thanks to their kicker, booted a long field goal to at least get them 3. Now here they'll try to do better and find the end zone.
And in our experience, how much fun is it for coaches to know that they've got a kicker who can nail it from long distance? Now the hard part is, as an offensive play caller, you don't want that in your head too much where you're relying on it. And he goes out and gets the job done for them. But I'm quite sure he would be content to just kick extra points from here on out.
Yeah, absolutely no question. I think his teammates would be okay with him just kicking the extra points as well.
And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Now Watson. This short pass into the hands of Njoku. And getting this just shy of midfield. They'll spot it at the 49. 11 more yards that go around. A first down as well. Here's Watson. And this throw will be intercepted. Mike Edwards picks it off. Still going inside the 20. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. The Browns drive about to get started.
And Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive. And they need them right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, and this is exactly why you practice the two.
Oh, another ball up for grabs here. And this one is intercepted.
And this one will be returned. So we're in the final minute now of the first half as this offense gets ready to take over. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. He's got a man complete. It's Amari Cooper. Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. Out of the gun, Watson. And that one will fall incomplete. Clock here now just under 30 seconds to go in this first half. So the incomplete pass on the last play, and that leads us to a 3rd and 3.
And now Watson throws another interception. Picked off by L'Jarius Sneed.
At a potential turning point as they'll get the football in very... They'll start on the ground here on first down. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. And quickly they get to the line. They'll fake the handoff. Now Watson. Wide open, Amari Cooper. And they're well past midfield, just a yard or 2 shy of the 40. Watson off play action.
He's going to leave this for his running back. It's complete. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard. Second down and a yard. They go up the middle with Chubb. And this time not quite to the 30. It'll be down at the 31-yard line. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Now we'll play fake, and it's Watson. Targeting Moore, and he's got him on the crossing pattern. 25 yards that time. Now the red challenge flag makes an appearance as Andy Reid wants a second appearance. So the challenge there does not go their way. This will indeed remain a completed pass. They'll run with Chubb. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown. Third quarter action. This offense will have a 1st and 10 as they get set for the next drive. On 1st and 10, Watson. Over the middle, Amari Cooper. It's complete. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. On 2nd down, here's Watson. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
Let's face it, if you want to get back into the game, these are the kind of throws you got to hit. He's wide open right there. Got to be able to get it to him, don't you think?
And those are the throws that haven't been available to them every time he's dropped a pass. Yeah, that's a big miss. And he'll be stopped right at midfield. From the 50, it's Watson. Oh, he dropped it. And that's pretty indicative of the way this one's gone.
He did a fine job there of not hitting him before the ball arrived, and I've got to tell you, you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get him, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly and knocked it free.
Now it's Watson, a bootleg. He'll buy some time right. And they stop him up short of the 1st down as they get him at about the 43. 5 yards that time out of the scramble. But now they're looking at a 4th down situation. They will indeed snap it to Watson. He's got his running back out of the backfield. And he's going to pick up the Browns' 1st down as they'll wind up getting the yards they needed on 4th and 3. To throw is Watson. Got an open man, it's Schwartz. And they're able to get this one past the 30 to the 25-yard line. And now timeout is whistled as it appears there's a Brown shaken up on the play. Well, the medical staff is going to come out here and take a look, and we will take a short break. And he's got his receiver, Cooper. And he will reach the 8-yard line before going out. Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last 2 plays. Again, it's Watson. Buying time. And he is going to be taken down. And that should be the final play of this 3rd quarter. And we're back now here in Cleveland. A lot of folks starting to make their way to the parking lot. Their guys trail big here to begin quarter number 4. Here's Watson now on 2nd down. Being chased out left. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Browns touchdown. Deshaun Watson, a 10-yard touchdown run. And Watson and that Browns offense going to stay out there, and they'll go for 2. They'll look to throw, and they're going to get the 2-point conversion, caught in the end zone, and that cuts the lead a bit further. So this offense will head back out there, already in excellent field position thanks to the interception. On 1st down, they'll run with Chubb. Down at the 2. Broke through the first contact, but ultimately stopped short of the goal line. To throw on second is Watson. And it's caught. Touchdown, Browns. David Njoku from 3 yards out. And here we go. The Browns will go for 2. Looking to maybe throw for it here, Watson. And this is caught. They got it. And that could be an important 2 points. It gets him back with it. Now, following the interception, this offense will get another shot at it as they'll quickly head back onto the field. And Chubb will try the middle here. And he'll take this down to the 33.
Some teams like to start aggressive to begin a drive, but this is still what you expect to see in normal situations. Just call a simple run, get a few yards to begin the series, and set yourself up for something bigger on second down.
Second down, here's Chubb again. Down to the 30 after a gain of 3. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
Watson now to throw. Going out wide, finds Chubb. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. That'll move the sticks for the Browns, a gain of 12.
And here we are in the 4th quarter, partner, and watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there. Not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
40 yards rushing for him now to this point.
Well, partner, I know this type of running back. I mean, this size, this intensity usually gets better as the game goes on. I just tell you from experience, the first few quarters, oh, you're eager. You come running up there, I'm going to tackle this guy. By the 4th quarter, you're coming up and thinking about it.
And D-line wearing down 4th quarter. Yeah, that's not a guy they want to see consistently. And he's in. Touchdown, Browns. A great play there with his first career NFL touchdown. All right, now a big 2-point conversion attempt still to come. They'll try and throw for it. And he's got it. So the 2-point conversion is good, and they add on to their 4th quarter lead. So that effort gives them a 3-point cushion and guarantees that a field goal going forward won't be. So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. On 1st down, Watson. Open man, that's Tillman. And they're able to get this one across the 35. 4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game. So the Browns in possession of the football here as we get you reset. Plenty of time. All 3 timeouts still remain. Here's 1st and 10 now. Here's Watson. Escaping the pressure right. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. Did he get the feet down? Yes. Touchdown. Elijah Moore. His 2nd touchdown of the game. His 3rd on the year. And the Browns answer back with a touchdown of their own to take a 4th quarter lead. Might be seeing that one on the highlight shows tonight. The home run ball here in the 4th quarter to take the lead.
There's nothing like being aggressive, preaching that to your team, and then following through. All the way through. Go ahead and throw one more up there. Why not?
Been a great game, and we are not done yet. Important piece of business to take care of, the extra point. He's got it, and this is indeed up to a 3-point lead. That drive started on their own 25. 2 plays, 75 yards later, into the end zone. Here comes Mahomes and the Chiefs. Down by a field goal. 1:51 on the clock. They've surrendered a double-digit lead, but can rescue themselves late as they come up on first down. Mahomes will throw. Finding Kelsey. And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. Mahomes. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back. Complete. Here's second down and 3. Mahomes. Finding Hardman. And Hardman's going to pick up a Chiefs first down as he's across midfield to the 48. Mahomes. Locates Hardman for another catch. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. Mahomes to throw it. Over the middle, that's hauled in by Tony. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the game. Catch is made by Hardman. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. Now first and goal. Mahomes. To the end zone, but it's incomplete. The way he's thrown the football today, almost a surprise when he doesn't complete a pass like happened there, but he needs a few more to get his guys downfield.
Well, the way he's thrown it leads him to believe that he's going to get those completions. And that means the guys going out for passes, they'll run even harder because they expect it as well.
Oh, but he's going to be met behind the line and taken down. The Chiefs quickly now going to use the last of their timeouts. Now the Browns will use the... So now one of the biggest kicks of the night is forthcoming. This to potentially send us to overtime. And his kick is good. And they will tie this game here in the final seconds. So a money kick there in the final seconds. And now, barring any hijinks on the kickoff here, partner, I think you and I, we're going to settle in for a little overtime.
And I wouldn't have it any other way. This has been a dogfight all through regulation. No reason to think it won't continue in the extra period.
To throw, Watson. Eluding the pressure right. Looking deep in the direction of Cooper. And this is dropped. Oh, it's incomplete. He had a big gainer in his sights, but he could not reel it in. Final whistle blows, and we need some extra time here to decide who will be the victor.
60 minutes, just not enough some days to decide who's going to win the game.
It's a little teaching moment here. Overtime rules. Remind us how this goes, partner.
Okay, so in the past, we had sudden death. First team to score wins, but no longer. Now, if the team receives the ball, scores a touchdown, they win the game. If they kick a field goal, though, or don't score, the other team gets a possession. And after both teams get a possession, then we're into sudden death. First team to score wins the game.
So 4 quarters couldn't decide it, and it'll be the Chiefs who get the football first in this overtime session. And they will play it safe here and bring this one out to the 25. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. He wasn't able to really get anything going in regulation. Maybe it'll be a little different story here in overtime.
And it appears that with that call, they want to establish the run in overtime, try and set the tone for what they're going to get done. And you're right, maybe it didn't work so well in regulation. Overtime could be the charm. And by the way, the yards count either way.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Now Mahomes. Finding Hardman here over the middle. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And that will bring up 2nd down. Here's Mahomes to throw. Completes it to Hardman. And Hardman's going to pick up a Chiefs first down as he'll get this across the 50 to the 49. They'll swing this out to Tony. Call it a gain of 3 on the play, and that's going to bring up second down. Mahomes now to throw. Short throw hauled in by Kelsey. And they'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds. These two have hooked up 9 times now this afternoon as they pick up the first. Charles, you get into these overtime situations, that's not a bad guy to dial into.
Well, when you have to have plays, especially in a spot as you just described, we're in OT, you've got to go to the guys you can trust and you know are going to make the plays. Well, they say, it's not the X's and the O's, it's the Jimmies and the Joes.
That ball caught. It's Rice. And they are able to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the 2. A very solid gain of 27. 2 big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's 1st and goal. They'll try to run this one in. And he is in for the score. And it is absolute stunned silence here as they win it on the road in overtime.
Charles, normally when you see a group score this many points, it's a complete blowout. But instead, they needed every single one of those in this close, high-scoring affair.
And Brandon,
It's the National Football League on EA Sports. And if it's in the game, it's in the game. It's the Saints and the Broncos coming up next.
Nothing on the scoreboard, 0-0 as the offense gets ready to take over the football. They begin the drive with Williams. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. The numbers on the ground for Williams a week ago. 17 carries, 79 yards.
nice solid showing from him last week. Didn't blow the roof off with his numbers, but he certainly had a quality day and produced when called upon.
Screenplay set up for Williams. Down the right sideline, Javonte Williams.
And all the way home for a Broncos score. Denver offense at the line, ready to go. They've got a 7-0 lead in the football as well as they start out 1st and 10. Now a throw right side taken in here to start this drive. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. A good pickup there, a 22. One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. And he's going to bull his way forward to the 48. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4. Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this first quarter. 2nd and 4. That's complete. It's Greg Dulcich. And this is going to be another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Saints' 34-yard line. A give to Williams, running right. And he gets it down a yard or two shy of the 30 before he's out of bounds. A gain of 3, 2nd down. Looking to throw. Oh, he'll want that one back. Incomplete. He doesn't drop too many in that department. 3rd down. So 7 yards from the 1st down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. He's got his running back out of the backfield. And he will have the Broncos 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. The play action fake. They'll look to throw. Short throw caught by Dulcich. 2 yards on the pickup there. And it'll be 2nd down.
The Broncos at 0-2 here to begin the season. And listen, they made their share of mistakes in these first 2 games, CD, but talking with them in the days leading up to this one, doesn't seem like they've lost any confidence.
I would agree with that.
Touchdown, Broncos! Greg Dulcich.
So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. They start the drive on the ground. It's Williams. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down.
They'd love to just strike back with a touchdown right here, and if it's a long play, so be it. But the main goal, get a couple of 1st downs, run some plays, run some clock, allow their defense to get a chance to catch their breath, settle down, and relax a little bit after they did.
Nowhere to go here. He lost the football.
Oh, and one of the linemen on the other side has got it.
Yeah, now a 1st down carry. It's Williams. Oh, he's got some breathing room. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. That's a good way to start the drive. 17 yards and a 1st down. They just do get the playoff as he'll look to throw. They'll set up the screen. This is Williams. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2.
And good yardage there on 1st down, because sometimes all you need to do on the screen is get one key block. That might set your man free, and that was pretty good pursuit to the football defensively, or it could have gone for more.
Ball right on the 50-yard line. Here's 2nd and 2.
They give it to Williams, running right. And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30.
50 yards rushing for him now on just 6 carries to this point.
Offensive line right now really freeing up the rushing lanes on this drive.
And we have to give them props. They've earned them. But these big runs that we're seeing, they don't result without everyone else being involved as well. Blocking on the perimeter has to take place downfield too.
Finds Dulcich out left side.
And he'll be out of bounds just inside the 25-yard line.
So much goes into a successful play, doesn't it? How about that play action there, freezing the defense just enough to bring the tight end free downfield for the completion.
And they'll bring him down at the 18-yard line. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down. Second quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. They'll drop to throw. Looking middle, and that's complete. It'll go down as a gain of 6, and that'll bring up 2nd down. From the gun, it's a run for Williams. This carry, despite the extra effort, will be stopped short of the 10. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 3rd and 3.
And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
The 8th play of the drive coming up. It's 3rd and 3. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. Flushed out right. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. It goes as a gain of 8, and it moves the chains.
Williams.
No gain there, and it's going to set up 2nd and goal.
On that play, it was the defensive front that won the battle. They out-leveraged the offensive line, got into the backfield, and held him to no gain.
Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. Touchdown! A great effort there. This offense ready to get back out there as they'll have the football to start the 3rd quarter. They start the second half here with Williams. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up.
Nice chunk of yards on 1st down. It really opens up your options for what you want to do on 2nd. You go right back to him and hope he explodes, or sucker the defense in before throwing over the top.
And he'll get this up to the 34-yard line. Give him 10 that time, escaping the danger, running with it, and picking up a first down. Now a handoff. Here's Williams. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. 17 more yards on that one as they keep the drive rolling. So in Saints territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line. This is intercepted.
Picked up by Pete Werner.
And they take possession 2 yards away from midfield at the 48-yard line.
So the holding call on the offense, so they go ahead and decline that one and take possession of the football on the INT.
Now following the interception, this offense will get another shot at it as they'll quickly head back onto the field.
Off the option, here's Williams.
And way up past the 35 before he's taken down.
98 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon.
Most of their damage has been done through the air. I mean, they've rung the bell 3 times with passing touchdowns, but guess what? Ground game has not been neglected. Nice little burst right there.
From all the way up at the 38 now after a good start to the drive. Back to throw.
Oh, he'll air this one deep for Judy.
And that is incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time. On second down, Williams. And able to get a couple as he's across the 40 to the 41.
And that last carry puts him right at 100 yards for the game. So how has he done it? Because he's been patient, followed his blocks, let everything develop, and then burst through for big gains.
Now a third down throw, but it misses the target, incomplete.
One first down here, and that's all, folks. Good work by this defense to hold things in check and force a punting situation.
The Broncos send out their punter now, as he's on to punt for the first time this afternoon. He punted 4 times in the loss last week as he gets this one away here. And he didn't quite have the backspin on that one. It hits at the 4 and continues into the end zone. It's a touchback.
The New Orleans offense back out and ready to go.
And both of these defenses have been... Now the offense back out onto the field as they'll take over here in the final minute of this third quarter. They'll start on the ground here on first down. Powers through. There he goes, left side. Three quarters in the books. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Welcome back now to Denver. It's Bronco football, and they also have the lead here as we get set for the fourth. Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. Man open, he's got it complete to Cortland Sutton. Down the sideline he goes. A big play there on the catch and run. And even 50 yards.
And what a letdown after a huge play. He's going to pull this in and then set sail for the end zone. And he nearly made it too. But he's going to be tracked down just short of the goal line. So a big play there that's going to set him up with first and goal at the 1-yard line.
So first and goal, 6 points here would go a long way toward wrapping this one up. Back to throw here. And this is caught by Sutton. Touchdown Broncos. A great play there. There to make the grab.
And the Broncos look like they're about to put an end to their 2-game losing streak as they...
Well, their defense did the job. They got the turnover on downs. Now what can the offense do as they take possession? Now we give up the middle to Williams. They're going to snuff this play out behind the line. We have not seen that much today. That's going to go as a loss of a full 8 yards. And it sets them back for second down.
These guys off the edge are already tough to contain when they're protecting a stationary target. Asking them to hold their blocks when a runner is struggling to find a lane, often an impossible task. Regardless of the outcome on the scoreboard, that will be one of this game's biggest stops.
Williams going to get it again on second down.
And he is out of bounds inside the 35.
144 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long.
So they'll come up first and 10 now from the 33. They'll set up to throw. It's Williams on the catch. shrugs the tackle.
Nice.
This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
And they've used him in the passing game to great effect so far. And here they get it to him again on the screen. And it turns into a nice positive play.
Now a 2nd and 2.
On play action, they'll throw. This is caught. Touchdown, Broncos. We are in the 4th and final quarter as the offense will have the football starting this drive 1st and 10. They'll try and run down some clock with Williams.
And he'll get this to the 32. So the celebration in the end zone, but meanwhile we do have an injured player.
We'll step aside and get a report when we come back to Denver.
Now 2nd and 8 at the 32-yard line. And he'll get about 3 up close to the 35.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces. And I know it sounds crazy, but they practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations where it'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them, trying to keep them from locking down a game. Right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
3rd and 5.
They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. No gain there on the play, and that's going to leave them with a 4th down.
Now, that's a mountain of a man that just made that stop, isn't it? But he's more than that. This guy's nimble and quick. More than a space eater. He just made a great play there.
The Broncos send out their punter now as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time. He'll send this one into the mile-high air, and it's a good one. And no one there to stop it. Hits at the 8, but it carries all the way into the end.
So this one will wind up a Denver victory. And it
It's Madden NFL 24 on EA Sports, and the spotlight is on Justin Herbert. He's coming off a nice week throwing the ball, 4 touchdown throws. It's the Chargers and the Panthers, and it's coming up next on Madden Football.
Just a spectacular afternoon. After a good punt, this offense will start with tough field position inside the 10. It'll be Sanders to begin the drive. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
Part of their struggles last week was getting these negative plays on 1st and 2nd down. That's something they have to be wary of as this game continues.
A play fake. Now Young rolling to his left. Short throw to the tight end Thomas. And he'll be out of bounds up past the 10-yard line.
They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains.
Young on 3rd down.
And this pass broken up. The contact well timed there. Fourth.
So on 4th down, here's Johnny Hecker to punt it away. He punted 3 times in the loss last week as he sends this one away. It's fielded at the 45. That'll be a 41-yard punt, 4 yards there on the return. And they start on the ground here at Sanders.
Holding offense.
So they cite the right guard this time with a holding penalty.
And so many different assignments you could have at that position, and sometimes you might just be a step too late and have to grab and hold on.
Running right, here's Sanders. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. And that sends him 2 yards in the wrong direction and leads to 2nd down. Young. That is caught by Thielen. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. On 1st and 10, it's Sanders. And out of bounds on the other side of midfield at the 45. That's over 40 yards of movement with those last 2 plays. So from Charger territory now, here's a 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line. Off the play fake, Young. Rolling to his right. He'll get just a yard on the scramble. It's 2nd down.
I think the defense surprised him there with that blitz on 1st down, but give him credit. Stayed cool under pressure and still found a way through the extra rushers for positive yardage. Well done.
And he's going to get stopped up quickly. Give him a yard down to the 43.
But you talk about the defense for these Chargers.
They were terrific last week in the win over Denver.
Have to admit, I was extremely impressed by what I saw. They ended up getting 4 sacks in the game, stayed in the face of the quarterback the entire time, made it difficult for him to step up and find receivers downfield.
And that's what they told us this week, that pressure on the QB is key. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. second quarter now from Charlotte, and it's the Panthers with the football as they've got it with a 4th down coming up. So on now is Johnny Hecker to punt this one away. This one will sail out of bounds. It'll depend on the spot here. And the side judge says that went out at the 7-yard line. The Chargers getting set to go. Things. Up the middle they go with Sanders. Tackle made there by the safety, Derwin James.
Well, he hasn't made much of an impact in the running game thus far, and after that last run, not much is going to change in that area.
He hasn't been able to get anything going, and really the offensive line not helping him much. 2nd down and 8. They'll go again with Sanders. Man, this play gets blown up. They'll lose yardage. Back at the 17. It's a loss of a yard, so it's back to 3rd and 10. Now, right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the 1st down and move the chains. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Marshall. And he'll be out of bounds, taking it just shy of the 10 at the 11 or the 12. So Young will head to the sideline, and on is Pinheiro for the Panther field goal. From the left hash, a chip shot here. The kick by Pinheiro is good. And they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3. So the interception set him up with terrific. The Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive. And it's been very much a slow start for them. 3 drives and just the 3 points, CD.
Yeah, if you're into the points per drive ratio, that answer is 1. And that's not going to get it done in a ball game. They've got to find a way to finish these drives in end zones, not having balls go through goalposts.
Kenneth Murray, the linebacker, there to make the play defensively.
Well, at the end of all that hitting and hollering, it was a 4-yard run, so the offense is going to go back to huddle and feel pretty good about themselves. Defensively, you have to feel okay because you didn't let it turn into a bigger run, but the goal, shut it down for 2 yards or less. That's when you start to feel good about yourselves.
Now an option play on 2nd down. And Young will slide to the ground safely as he picks up the 1st down as well. And that one will go for 13 yards on the keeper. And a 1st down. I tell you, there is no antidote for speed, even at the quarterback position, as he keeps it himself and turns it into good yardage.
And it still takes time for a defender to react. Even as quarterbacks carry the ball more and more in today's NFL, they're still a little bit in disbelief and realize, oh my goodness, he's running with the ball. He may be 8, 10, 12 yards downfield at that point.
And he'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. 33 yards at a time.
Well, as my dad would say sometimes, I'm just scratching my head here trying to figure out what was going on there defensively. How did you lose him in the middle of the field? If you're going to lose a receiver, make sure it's someone on the short side of things, not deep downfield, that can hurt your defense.
And a decent gain there as that takes us to the 2-minute warning. From the shotgun, it's Young. And that'll fall incomplete. He was hit just as he let that go. And now it's 3rd down.
I'm really liking what I'm seeing from this defense because their coverage has been playing at a shutdown level so far. Even backed up late, they're forcing incompletions and fighting to keep them out of the end zone as the first half winds down.
Young on 3rd and 2. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he is going to have the Panthers 1st down by about a yard as they're able to convert on 3rd and 2. First and 10, Young. And Sanders has got it complete. And he'll be brought down this time at the 5-yard line.
Boy, that was certainly well-read defensively. And the key to any screenplay is space to work. And there was none to be found there. And they tackle it for just a short gain.
Here's a 2nd and 5. Sanders here as they run out of the gun.
And he takes it into the end zone for a Panthers touchdown. So the offense set to take the field here. They will have the football with less than a minute to go in the first half.
They'll indeed start on the ground to run that clock. And he'll just burrow his way back to the line of scrimmage, and that's about it. Joey Bosa in on the stop. And we will skip the highlight show this week. Get right back to this Week 3 matchup.
And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the third quarter.
The Panthers out in front, and they will get the football first. Second half action underway. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line. So here are the Panthers set to take over. They were losers to the Pack.
Now here's Young. That is taken in by Hurst. And they work this well on the field across the 45. Fresh out of the locker room, they hit him with a gain of over 20.
A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. The Young keeps it moving right.
And he probably should have given that one off as he's going to get hit and taken down behind the line.
Looking at a 2nd and 11 now after the loss. They go play action. Young. Well, that'll be incomplete. Well, he took a shot as he let that go. And it's going to bring up a 3rd down. We're backed up here. Tough spot, needing 11 yards to pick up the first.
Young off the play fake.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
And he's brought to the ground with another 1st down at the Chargers' 40. That one good for 16, and the drive will continue. A give running left. It's Sanders. And down inside the 35, he goes to the 32-yard line. A solid run on 1st down. Gain of 7 leaves him with a 2nd and 3. Young.
Short throw there, caught by Thomas.
And he's brought to the ground with another 1st down at the Chargers' 18. 15 yards there on the catch and run.
So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18.
Now Young. He's got it for a Panther touchdown.
Terrace Marshall.
His 3rd touchdown now on the year.
And now before we get to the extra point, remember all touchdowns do have to be confirmed by the... This Carolina offense at the line, ready to go. A long drive last time out for this offense, Charles. If you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game.
And partner, as a former defensive back, I'm having almost a physical reaction watching what's happening right now. But let's give credit where it's due, because they've done an excellent job moving the ball through the air. Secondary getting picked apart pass by pass. Obviously, they need to make some adjustments there on the back end.
Yeah, because offensively, we know that they're not going to be shy about throwing that football. Finding room at midfield.
And he's out of bounds, but not before a big pickup that time. And what's going to wind up being the final play of the third quarter. 3 quarters have come and gone. And we're back now in Charlotte. It's the Panthers out in front and in control of the football as well as we begin quarter number 4. Now Sanders. And down inside the 35, he goes to the 32-yard line.
50 yards rushing for him now in the ball game. If you can keep getting gains like that, Charles, with the lead here in the fourth quarter, I mean, keep running it, right?
No doubt about it, but what the offense coordinator has to do is understand. They're going to continue to stack the line of scrimmage. What runs do you have in your arsenal that'll work against a stacked box?
Oh, no, he lost the football. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or two shy of the 10. So it goes as a fumble, but the key thing, not a fumble loss.
Yeah, that stat's big, isn't it? I mean, I remember watching teams play. The ball might be on the ground a number of times during the game, but the other team doesn't get it. That's a huge difference in the ball game. And in this case, they were able to retain possession.
And this play goes nowhere, losing yardage back to the 15. It's a loss of 4 there, bringing up second down. Young working out of the gun. This will be caught at about the 6. And so close, he gets it to the 1. Out of bounds right there. That'll give him 60 yards receiving now as he's got a first down.
Sanders, no signal, and now they say he did not get in. He is stonewalled at the 1.
Call it no gain, and it's going to be second and goal.
Sanders again.
And he will take it across for a Panthers touchdown.
Miles Sanders
with his second touchdown of the game, 4th of the year.
And the Bryce and that Panthers offense, they're going to stay out there and go for 2. The Young's going to throw for this.
And this one's caught. And their fourth quarter lead grows by a couple more. And around the goal line, especially on 2-point tries, sometimes the QB's best friend is that big target. Late stages of the game here in the fourth quarter as this offense takes over 1st and 10.
We've got to have 2 hands on the football here as they run on first down. And that to the 30. It'll be second down.
Now a timeout called for by the defense as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play.
He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball.
Now the Chargers will use the second of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
That is intercepted. Now he's free at the 35.
And what a return as he brings this one all the way back to the 25-yard line. That
now Young.
They'll roll him out right.
He's got his tight end. It's Tommy Tremble.
Now the Panthers going to use the first of their timeouts as they get it with just 19 seconds left on the clock.
Here's Young.
And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game.
They'll come up now on second down. Young. That one deep for Marshall.
And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there, trying to take a shot, but it's third down.
A big play needed, no doubt. 3rd and long.
Ready?
Young to throw. Able to find the open man. That's complete.
And he gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. Tell you what, he's been able to... Spots all game long, that throw no different.
Yeah, a lot of people call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it. So it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
And a timeout comes in. The whistles blow with 3 seconds remaining. Now the Panthers going to signal for their 3rd and final timeout. Young.
He'll air one out deep from Mingo.
That's going to be knocked away and incomplete. And we have free football overtime. Here we go, my friend.
And the way this game played out, this is exactly how it should end, going to overtime, because neither one got an advantage today.
And here in overtime, if the team that receives the ball scores a touchdown, it's over. If they don't, we can still have some more football.
That's exactly right. If they go down and kick a field goal, the other team gets a possession to either match it or score a touchdown to win the ball game. If both teams kick field goals, the next team to score wins. But if the receiving team throws a pick six or fumbles the ball and it gets picked up by the defense and they score, the game is over at that point.
So the Panthers going to get the football first here in overtime as the kick is away. From his end zone, here's Rashid Shaheed. And this return will net positive as he gets past the 25 and up to the 27-yard line. The possession of the football goes over to Carolina. And everyone knows the OT rules, Charles, but pretty simple formula. They go down and get a field goal, we continue play, but if they can find the end zone on this possession, ball game over.
And as meticulously as all teams plan for a game, I don't doubt for a second on that offense coordinator's play sheet, he's got some overtime plays that he wants to run. I know it sounds crazy, but they plan for everything. 1st and 10 all the way throughout the game, 2nd and 7, whatever. Right now, he's looking at that play sheet saying, if we get to overtime, what can we break out that they haven't seen?
We'll play only the one overtime here. If time runs out, it'll be a tie as they come up on 2nd down.
Another run here with Sanders. And that play going absolutely nowhere as he's belted before he could get out of the backfield. He lost 4 there, and it's 3rd down.
Sometimes you just sit back and marvel at what he can do defensively. Speed, strength, quickness, he's the whole package. And that package just wrapped up the runner for a loss.
Now the first throw in overtime for Young. He's got his big tight end. That's Hurst. And he is going to have the Panthers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. So he hooked up with a veteran there, and in overtime, that's not a bad idea. Go with the age and the experience.
Yeah, because sometimes the young guys, they give you the fresh legs and give you all that bounce. But in this type of a situation, sometimes his legs slow down a little bit as the enormity of the moment overwhelms them. veteran guys, they tend to come through.
They go with the ground game, pick up the first, now in plus territory.
And that changes the whole mentality of a play caller, doesn't it? Once they cross the 50, they feel like they're in the strike zone, all right? You don't have to be in the red zone to take those big shots downfield or go after the end zone. Right now, that might be available to them.
And now this first drive in OT continues. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. I don't want to overhype it, but this is a big early season game, especially an overtime win. That could give you a big boost going forward in the season.
It certainly can, and I don't think you're overhyping it because cliches go out the window when you start to play overtime. And you're right, the winner of this game now, that's an extra boost moving forward. And it actually is an extra hurt for the team that loses because normally you shake it off, but in this situation, it lingers a little bit longer.
On play action, Young. Looking long for Thomas. And this will be caught. Touchdown. They needed overtime to get it done, but put this one in the win column. So the game-winning touchdown came through the air in overtime. 4 quarters wasn't enough. We were treated to a really good one, weren't we, Parker?
It's Madden NFL 24, and all eyes are on Saquon Barkley. He was steady for a moment.
They'll start out on the ground. It's Saquon Barkley. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. These are his numbers from last week's contest. 23 carries, 103 yards, and a touchdown.
I think he's exactly where he wants to be coming into a game, partner, because he has to still be riding the momentum from last week when he broke the century mark in rushing and had one of his best individual efforts of the season. I would expect that there's more from him on the way after that type of a game, and I know his teammates and coaches, they feel exactly the
Giants at 1-1 through 2 games thus far. It's not a start that's going to set the world on fire, but they've been pretty solid nonetheless.
And the first thing that crosses my mind, it certainly beats the alternative of starting 0-2. I do think that this is a team that's going to take a little time to find its footing. Hard to navigate the always tough NFL.
Jalen Hyatt, his intended receiver.
But it's going to be second down.
You talk about this Falcon defense.
And this unit, very tough to throw against, currently second best in the NFL.
And I'm struggling a little bit trying to really categorize this crew. They're top 10 in the league against the pass, but the bottom half of the league in sacking the quarterback. That doesn't make sense. Imagine if this group ever put pressure on the QB, they'd easily move into the top 5.
2 first downs have them up near midfield now on 1st and 10. And now the ball's out. Fumble near midfield. And the Falcons grab it. And they take possession 2 yards away from midfield at the 48-yard line. Well, he's not the starter coming in, getting his first carry off the bench. That's not the way to earn more carries.
And they'll run the option to start the drive.
Jones breaking from the contact. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. Solid way to start the drive. 13 yards, picking up the first. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Now Jones.
And this will be caught. It's Isaiah Hodgins.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. From Falcon territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Jones with a handoff to Barkley. He'll take this to the 46. Well, this defense for the Falcons much improved from week 1. They were terrific last week in getting their guys their first win of the season.
And no matter what's done throughout a ball game, it always comes back to blocking and tackling. That's the essence of football. But I think it's hard for people to understand just how difficult it is to tackle, especially open field. Very few missed tackles on tape that I saw last game. This team does a nice job of getting their opponents on the ground.
Jones fakes the give to Barkley.
And that's to the left sideline and incomplete.
They had their backs up against the wall a little bit, and they come through by forcing an incompletion. Now they've got to continue to ratchet up the intensity a couple of more times and get off the field before giving up any more yardage.
Throwing Jones.
All right, rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked off by Troy Anderson. And a foul.
They begin with a run by Barkley. And he's able to take this one up to the 35-yard line.
Now that was an excellent run. And when you see that happen, that's when you're seeing guys doing their job and then some people doing a little bit more. Offensive linemen and tight ends, they're expected to block. But the wide receivers, all they want to do is catch passes. So when they block on a big-time running play and create extra space, you've kind of hit the jackpot there.
They just do get the play off as he'll look to throw.
He'll find Hodgins there, complete.
And he gets this one to midfield before he's brought down. He's exceeded his receiving yards from a week ago, and we're still in the first half. It's a 1st down.
Well, these guys have definitely been outplayed in the first half, but I like their countenance. I like the way that they haven't panicked out there, the way they're carrying themselves. They're starting to move the ball, and what you have to do, maintain your poise and start to put together some drives.
And now a throw on 1st down there, but it's incomplete. Some of the fans here don't seem too happy about what we've seen in this first half.
No, not at all, and I understand why. They've looked lethargic, out of sync, and it shows on the scoreboard.
On 2nd down, here's Barkley.
And a pretty athletic run right there as he's going to get this down inside the 40.
Holding offense.
That time the right guard sending him backwards.
And so many different types of guys rotate in on the defensive line now, depending on situations. You can get the bulky guy, the fast guy. No matter what, though, you can't hold them.
Off play action. Jones.
That's complete to Jalen Hyatt.
And that's going to be good for another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Falcons' 40. He goes for 18 there as the drive will continue. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Off the play fake. Jones.
And that one complete to Hodgins.
He'll head out of bounds inside the 10. Mark him down at the 9. That goes for a gain of 31.
Despite writing it down on my notes, I never give enough credit to the offensive line, and we have to here. The protection, that's what made this play a success. quarterback had to wait for his crossing route to develop, and that takes a little bit of extra time. Excellent job by the big fellas up front.
They'll try and run for it with Barkley. They'll get this halfway home from the 8 to the 4 on a gain of 4.
It's largely been the air attack that's gotten them down here, but now's where you start to lean on that running game. That's a good pickup there on 1st and goal.
2nd and goal from inside the 5.
Barkley again, but he will go backwards as he's stopped for a loss.
He'll wind up losing 3, and now it's 3rd down.
With his size, he's a tough man to bring down, but they do a nice job there stopping his progress and not allowing him to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Now Jones gonna throw on 3rd and goal. Flush to his right. He's got it. A gain of 5, but not enough. Leads to a 4th and goal. He was out there waving his arms, and when you got a quarterback out of the pocket looking for any help, I guess waving the arms is helpful.
It certainly is, because you got to get his attention, because now you're in scramble drill.
That's caught. It's Waller. Touchdown, Giants.
A great effort there. His first touchdown of the new season.
And the Giants' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. Well, that's just how they drew it up, CD. His first read was there.
Jones throwing to start the drive, escaping the pressure right. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. Nothing open downfield. He keeps it himself for 11 and a 1st down. Operating from the gun, Jones. Throw right side going to be caught by Waller. And he'll be out of bounds up near the 45 at the 44.
And I believe they buzzed down. They're going to take another look at this play with all reviews coming from the replay official here in the final 2 minutes of the half.
After review of the play, the ruling on the field.
2nd and 10.
Looking to throw. Jones. They'll set up the screen to Barkley. And he'll get up to the 43-yard line. The Giants going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts, as it'll come with 15 seconds to play in the first half.
3rd and 3.
Operating from the gun. Jones. That is caught. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. Now a timeout signaled for, and they'll get it with 10 seconds to go before halftime. Now a play fake here on 1st down.
He's got his man downfield. It's Robinson.
And now we'll get a late timeout as it... So 3 seconds here remain in the half. On is the field goal unit to see about getting 3 points. And this one is right down the middle. And that will do it for this first half.
A no break needed. Let's get back to it. Week 3, here we go with quarter 3.
Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon.
Oh, a dangerous return man showing it here. Solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32.
Jones and the Giants now with a 1st and 10 at about the 32. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive, eluding the pressure right.
And Jones will hit the deck here, and he is able to pick up the first down.
Fresh out of the locker room, they hit him with a gain of over 20. Here's Jones on first down.
A short throw pulled in by Bellinger.
And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35. Another good gain. That's now 35 yards combined on those last two plays. Jones now throwing on first down.
And he'll get this underneath, dropping it off for Barkley.
And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down.
From the 24 now, here's second and a yard.
Running left, it's Barkley. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. It'll be a loss of a full 3 yards there, and it also brings up third down.
In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down.
Out of the gun now on third down. And that will be incomplete. The third down battle won by Atlanta's defense. Solid coverage.
They really had a good drive going there, but a nice recovery by the defense these past few downs. Able to knock that one away on third down and bring up what I think for the offense, an unexpected fourth down here.
So a good drive there to begin quarter number 3, but they're only able to shave 3 points off the lead.
Well, something's better than nothing. All right, they didn't play particularly well.
Now Jones on first and 10.
This one goes out wide for Barkley.
He's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down. Maybe a good spot to take a shot. Here's second and a yard from the 34. Flushed out right.
That is caught downfield. It's Waller.
And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. On first down, Jones. It's complete to Robinson. And they'll get this one down to about the 20-yard line. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up. They'll look to throw again.
That's caught. It's Waller. Touchdown, Giants. Brian Dable dialing up a play call here as they will go for 2. Jones throwing for it.
Flush to his right. And he's going to get in for the 2 points. And that'll make this a 10-point game. And with a successful 2-point try, the QB rolling out, I would imagine on the defense that makes it tough. Jones throwing to start the drive. And his throw is incomplete. At this point, down big, you'd have to imagine this defense, they're just going to sit back, blanket the field as best they can.
Yeah, this is actually the easy part of the game for them because, just as you noted, they can sit back, keep everything in front of them. But they've blanketed the field the entire game using a variety of coverages.
And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. It's a gain of 34. So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. Back to throw. Jones. And at the 7-yard line, the catch is made. Touchdown, Giant. Throwing to start the drive. Jones.
Short throw going to be caught by Waller.
And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 10. And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away. And it's 2nd down. Looking to throw. Jones. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
As a corner, you have to be able to run with guys step for step downfield in man coverage and make up ground quickly in zone. You have to put yourself in position to make plays, just like that one we saw there.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
And way up past the 35 before he's taken down. Back to throw again.
That was well played, but that was also an example of a corner who understands his coverage, realized he had support behind him, and could be a little more aggressive in the shorter zone, and did exactly that, knocking that pass away.
To throw on 2nd and 10. Jones. Looking left sideline, it's complete. And they're going to speed things up here. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Steps away to his left.
That one finds Hyatt.
And they're able to get this one past the 30 down to the 25.
All 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute warning. Here's 1st and 10.
Again, he'll drop to throw. And this is intercepted, and that should do it.
Picked up by Richie Grant. Jones.
He's got a man, complete.
Down the right sideline.
Touchdown, Giants. Now the extra point try forthcoming. And it's no good. Well, that could be a critical miss here in a one-score game in the 4th. A little less than 90 seconds to go. This will be an onside kick. And a good job here by the Falcons. Their hands team able to recover it. They had to go for it with no timeouts remaining, though now this one's as good as over.
They gave it an effort. They tried their best, did everything they could to try and get the ball on the onside kick. You're exactly right. They had to try it. It was their only option. And now this game is done. Just take it, kneel.
Charles, normally when you see a group score this many points, it's a complete blowout. But instead, they needed every single one of those in this close, high-scoring affair.
And, Brandon, I'm still on the edge of my seat.
It's the NFL on EA Sports, where we'll see a brawl in...
On 1st and 10, here's Murray.
A short one here, caught by McBride.
It'll be a gain of 5, and it'll be 2nd down. That's a staple of this offense. Drag route to the tight end.
Yeah, he's unable to use his size to break off much more yardage after the catch, but still an effective gain nonetheless.
And he tries to power forward, but he will not get back to the line of scrimmage. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now 3rd down coming up. Here's Murray. And the Rams got him. They bring him down.
Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
Here comes the Cardinals punter now, as he's on to kick it away. And he'll get credit for putting him inside the 20 as the fair catch is made right at about the 19-yard line. Yeah, call it third. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And it's a fumble.
And a great job there to read that one defensively. They strung him out, would not allow him to cut upfield. The fumble on 1st down. Now here's 2nd down.
Throwing now is Murray. He's going to rifle one deep left side. And that's caught inside the 35. Touchdown, Cardinals. A big play there. His first NFL reception goes for 6.
And the
they'll start on the ground here on 1st down. There's a nice move. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Almost unstoppable on the ground there, as that one is good for 39. So now then, the big play has him all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. To throw is Murray. Dancing to his left. And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10. Able to make something out of nothing there. 17 yards and a 1st down.
Give him a little extra credit there. His head was cool as the play broke down. Didn't force a throw, and in the end, got to show off his athleticism with a nice gain to bring up a new set of downs.
On 1st down, they'll go to the ground attack. And he'll get this one down to about the 10-yard line. Give him a couple on the carry there, 2nd and 8. And they'll give him another shot here on the ground. Trying to turn the corner, but he's going to be stopped right near the line of scrimmage. Officially no gain on the play, and they're left with a 3rd and 8.
They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the 1st down.
Here's Murray as he sets to throw it. Toward the pylon, caught. Touchdown, Cardinals. They'll start out here with the option left. And he'll protect himself at the end here as he winds up getting pretty decent yardage. 9 yards on the 1st down. Keeper, and it's 2nd and 1. Now Murray.
And this incomplete. He tried to check it down to his running back and nearly had the ball picked. Heavy set out there on 3rd and 1.
To throw, it's Murray. Escaping the pressure right.
Pass taken in by his big tight end.
And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Might want to remember that third down play, 37 yards.
I can hear the film session right now. I can hear the coach saying to his team, guys, how does a guy that big get that open?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Imagine him as a kid, just trying to play hide and seek.
No chance.
No chance. He goes to hide behind the skinny tree. You see the front, the back, the top. Good luck.
Yeah, you see him. You don't see the tree. I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. Another throw on second down, and this one incomplete as well.
That's a big force incompletion there to bring up 3rd and long, and this defense can still salvage a little momentum by forcing them to kick a field goal, because just a few plays ago, they looked like they were headed towards the end zone.
Now the throw on 3rd down, knocked away and incomplete. The LA defense up the snuff in coverage there, pushes this to 4th down. And this will split the uprights. It's right down the middle, and they take a 17-14 lead. So that's a 7-play drive that ultimately stalls out there. After the turnover, here's Murray.
This is taken in by McBride.
The Cardinals going to use the first of their timeouts as they get it right at the 32nd mark of this first half. Murray now on 1st down. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
The good signal callers would never go back in the huddle and play the blame game because they need those guys to protect him. But on that last one, his offensive line, they lost their leverage very quickly, and that's why they were able to get to him and hit him as he tried to throw the football and force an incompletion.
Now, meanwhile, here's a second down throw that's knocked away and incomplete. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Again, they'll throw with Murray. And that is incomplete. So 17 seconds now on the clock here.
Oh, that's going to hurt a bit because they needed to come through with a completion there. Now a drive that started with great field position is facing 4th down.
And his kick here is good. And they stretch the lead to 6. It's 20-14 now.
So, Charles, they get to them with their first turnover of the game, and then
they'll start this drive out on the ground. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
That's a really good gain right there. They pick up 5 yards halfway to a 1st down. The only problem now in the huddle, everyone's going to want to touch the football. Be a lot of chattering now because they've seen that they can move the line of scrimmage.
Murray now. Oh, he'll want that one back. Incomplete. He doesn't drop too many in that department. 3rd down.
We know it's not an easy job to go out and catch passes when people are trying to tackle you and knock the ball away. But the bottom line is, that's a pass he's got to have and a pass he should have caught.
Murray going to throw.
he's got his running back out of the backfield.
And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. 12 yards to pick up. Good enough for an Arizona first. Murray now to throw. Eluding the pressure right.
And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down. From the gun, they'll try to run it.
And he'll take this for about 4 up to the 46-yard line.
That second down play call was not to pick up the first down. It was to accomplish what they did, to get them into a manageable third down, because they had incompletion on first down, so they were behind the sticks, so to speak. They needed to make up some ground, and they did.
And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. 8 yards, first down as they're able to convert. Here's Murray.
Pass to the right, and he's got McBride.
And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. 23 yards, the final tally.
Murray now running left off the option.
And he'll take this beyond the line of scrimmage as he slides to a hole. Give him 3 on the keeper there, and it is second down. Shotgun now for Murray.
The throw here right sideline falls incomplete.
As his old brain remembers, when I see 5 wide receivers on the field as a defender, I know the ball's coming out hot. They expected it and got there and popped it free.
From the gun, Murray.
And he had to reach for that one, but can't grab it. It's behind him, and it's incomplete.
Sometimes the game is pretty simple. Put a few extra defensive backs on the field, give them nowhere to throw the football, force the incompletion, and get off the field on third down.
Well, looking at it from a defensive perspective, that keeps the deficit very, very manageable. You know, all things considered, not a bad job on the defense. They'll start on the ground here on first down. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. We have played 3 quarters. Welcome back to the desert. We're in Glendale. It's Cardinal football. They're also out in front of the scoreboard as we get set for the 4th. Right back to him on first down. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. 11 yards there, just like last play. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. Now Murray off play action. And that's going to be caught downfield by Brown. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. A really good pickup of 28 yards. So from Rams territory now, it's 1st and 10 as they're down to the 29-yard line. Now here's a look for the end zone, but that one's going to wind up incomplete.
Well, a momentary speed bump there with that throw, partner. The defense had other ideas, and they're trying to mount a small stand before this drive reaches the end zone.
And only able to muster a couple down to about the 27.
I know that speed is the hallmark of today's NFL game, but the key to good rushing defense is still having your linebackers set the edge.
Out of the gun, here's Murray. This will be caught by Brown. Touchdown! Marquise Brown, his second touchdown. On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. Yeah, he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30.
84 yards rushing for him now as he's run it 11 times.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10.
From the gun, he'll hand this off.
And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. Back to throw. Murray forced out to his left.
Throw left side, hauled in by McBride.
And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4. He has a first down, and that catch will also put him over 100 yards receiving now on the afternoon. Now Murray, he bootlegs it, sliding out of the pocket. And he just throws this one away. Smart decision here this close to the end zone, and it brings up 2nd down. Line of scrimmage, again the 4-yard line. 2nd and goal. And they'll run on the inside handoff. And he is in for 6. Touchdown, Cardinals. So it's a win here for the Arizona Cardinals.
It's week 3 of the NFL. And coming up, we'll see Mac Jones. He's coming off a nice week throwing the ball. 4 touchdown throws. It's the Patriots and the Seahawks. Next on Madden Football.
With Mount Rainier in the distance, there are few cities finer.
Nothing on the scoreboard, 0-0 as the offense gets ready to take over the football.
Here's Walker to start the drive.
He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4.
Well, this defense for the Pats, very strong last week as they helped their squad improve to 2-0 on the young season.
I have to admit, I was extremely impressed by what I saw on tape because they stayed in the face of the quarterback the entire game, ended up getting 4 sacks total, and made it difficult for him to step up and find receivers downfield. Also made it hard for him to escape the pocket and run.
Here comes 3rd and the length of the football. They'll try for the first with Walker.
And he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
The Seahawks at 1-1 through 2 games thus far. Charles, they were losers last time out. What do you think they need to do differently here?
Well, I don't think it needs to be as drastic as burning up last week's game tape or not watching it, but the attitude has to be what's done is done. Let's move on. Put that one behind them. Galvanize themselves and go forward and get a win in this one.
But they certainly came out firing in this one, and while that one was incomplete, I can't imagine that'll be the last shot that they take in this game.
On 2nd down, here's Smith. It's caught, Lockett. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
First down, Seattle on a pickup of 13. Now to the ground, here's Walker. And he'll be pretty well stopped in his tracks. Give him a yard up to the 42. But you look at this Patriots defense.
They were excellent a week ago in the victory over Arizona.
Yeah, they just held them to a field goal. So to them, that was an almost complete performance. Because, you know, when you really shut someone out, that's complete. But that's pretty darn good, isn't it?
So into Pat's territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 46. Throwing now is Geno. And he goes down. It's a Patriots sack. They'll wind up losing 8 on the sack there, and it's 2nd down. Got to imagine the pass rush will be equally intense here on 2nd down following the sack. It's 2nd and 18. And he's going to take this one down inside the 45. That was the 9th play of the drive, and they pick up 9 yards with it. And now on 3rd down, they'll need to get it to the 36 to pick up the first. Now Geno. No chance to get away there for Smith as he goes down.
Multiple players getting home there for an 8-yard loss.
The Seahawks will call on Michael Dixon on 4th down to punt this one away.
And deep to return it is Marcus Jones.
And that one hits a little too close to the goal line, and it continues into the end zone for a touchback. So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over.
They'll run with Walker to begin the drive.
Bust through the tackle. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32.
You know what really fires up offensive linemen? When the guy that is carrying the ball behind them can create his own space and break a tackle along the way.
They'll fake the handoff. Now Smith. Over the middle, that's caught by Metcalf. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down.
From the gun, it's Walker. And this will be a Seahawks first down as good running gets him to about the 44.
Interior of that line blocked really well on that run, but also the two tight ends, they blocked well too.
Not only have they scouted the line of scrimmage, with their agility, they can get upfield and hit moving targets like linebackers, defensive backs. They do a really good job helping out the running game.
Now left side, a completion to his tight end. And he's going to get this one down to the edge of the red zone. A really nice gain of 25 yards. From the red zone now, Smith. And he's got it. Out of the end zone for the Seahawk touchdown. So back to live action. Let's see what this offense can do here on this play. Walker now on 1st and 10. And he'll be corralled right around the 34. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Here's Smith. This one goes underneath to Walker. And a nice job to break free of one tackle, but it slowed his momentum somewhat, and he's taken down right after. Now 2nd and 5. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. Coming up at halftime, I'll go from one personality, that's you, Charles Davis, to another one in Orlando, the coach. He'll have stats and scores from around the NFL. You and Jonathan Coachman, both larger than life.
No doubt about it.
But you're stuck with me in this booth,
yes,
and he's miles away and smiling.
And happy.
Throwing is Smith.
Setting up the screen here. This is Walker.
And he will lose yardage back to the 34-yard line.
Still needing 10 yards. Now it's 3rd down.
Smith now to throw.
And that ball incomplete, nearly intercepted. Took a chance with that one. It'll lead to a 4th down.
On 4th down, ready to punt, Michael Dixon.
A nice return there of 11 to help mitigate a good punt.
And the Patriots. Now Gino on first down. Flushed out right. That's complete to Disley, the tight end. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. Right off the bat, it's a first down to start the drive, 12 yards.
We talk about mobility on quarterbacks all the time. Here's where it really pays off. Able to move. and his accurate throwing on the run and picking up a first down.
They'll fake it. Now Smith.
Man open downfield. It's Metcalf.
And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. A little too much extracurricular there.
When you have a game with a lot of contact, tensions are going to run pretty high. You're going to be emotional, but you have to harness it somehow, and he didn't on that play.
He'll buy some time right. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Now the Seahawks going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 24 seconds to go in this first half. A shotgun snap for Smith.
And he finds Lockett in the end zone. Touchdown, Seattle.
This offense ready to get back out there as they'll have the football to start the third quarter.
Third quarter begins with a run by Walker.
And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. First down yardage on the first play of the drive. Give him 14.
Delay of game, offense.
Now the offense knew it. They were already starting to walk back as that one is accepted.
Still first down.
So a little bit of a stiffer challenge now. 1st and 15 following the delay of game.
And Walker once more. And he'll push ahead for about 3 to the 36.
But obviously they would have at least liked to have gotten back to the original line of scrimmage. Instead now they're dealing with 2nd and long.
I thought they would have passed it after the penalty. Probably wish they would have now.
On 2nd down, it's Walker. And he'll get about 3 out of that up to the 39-yard line. Third down and 10.
Now it's Smith. Going for Metcalf on the deep ball. It's caught inside the 25. It's a big play there for Seattle. 41 yards. Hey, you need a big play? Go to your big play guy.
Listen, that's football 101. When you have to have it, you expect that guy to step up.
A lot of people call these receivers divas. Sometimes just leadership when they get in the huddle and say, get me the ball. I'm about to make a big play.
Now the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on second down.
Second and a couple.
Geno now to throw. Buying time to his left.
And that'll be incomplete with the penalty marker down as well. And I think he was beyond the line of scrimmage when that ball left his hand. Yeah, we kind of sensed that one. He got a little too far forward before throwing, and that one will set them back.
And remember, at the NFL level, being aware of where the line of scrimmage is crucial. And here's the other part. Any part of the quarterback's body that's near that line of scrimmage, he's going to get the benefit of the doubt. So he was clearly over the line.
On comes the Seahawk kicker here on 4th down. It's Jason Myers. From the left hash, this from 34. Myers' kick is good. And with it, they have taken the lead. Well, they don't get a touchdown here on the opening drive of the 3rd quarter, but I think maybe you still say mission accomplished. So now this offense will take over, and they will have the football at their own 20-yard line. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he stopped right at the 25 after a gain of 5.
That's a really nice, tough run inside, and they gained 5 yards on it. And to be frank about it, most offenses don't expect to get 5 yards on a play call like that. So when they do, they go back to their huddle with a little pep in their steps. They're starting to think that they're starting to dominate the line of scrimmage.
And he steps out of bounds, but not before he gets inside the 35.
It's a big play there for Seattle. 44 yards. So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30.
Straight ahead, Walker. And he's able to work his way down inside the red zone to the 19-yard line. 105 yards rushing for him in the ball game now on 14 carries. So here's a 1st and 10 now down inside the 20.
Play action. It's Smith. His throw caught right around the 6.
And the Seahawks are going to be set up with a 1st and goal coming up as they get him down at the 6-yard line. Here's Walker.
And he's going to press this one forward as they stop it right around the 1. It'll be a pickup of 4, and it brings up 2nd and goal.
Walker diving for the end zone, and he is in. Touchdown.
So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. Now a play fake, and it's Smith. He's got a man. That's caught left sideline. And they work this well upfield across the 45. 23 yards on the play. So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield. Back to throw, Smith. Flush to his right.
And Smith able to move the chains before sliding down.
A nice job there on the escape and scramble. A 1st down, a 16-yard gain. Out of the gun, Smith.
Catch is made by Metcalf.
And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. So 1st and goal, 6 points here would go a long way toward wrapping this one up.
Running left is Walker.
And they'll get this from the 8 to the 5. Pickup of 3. The recipe's pretty simple, I think, right? Just give your superstar the ball, continue to feed him.
Yeah, don't overthink this one, right? Make sure he's touching the football, but you're also counting on his intelligence in playing the game as well. If it's not there, don't force the run. Just make sure you hang on to the football and keep the clock ticking.
Now a second down throw for the end zone, but it's incomplete. A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play, 3rd and goal. They'll try and run Walker. And he will push his way forward down to about the 3-yard line. Give him a couple on the run there, and now they're in that in-between area here on 4th and goal. Myers' kick is good, and that will make this a 9-point lead. So that CD, an important one here in the 4th quarter.
And that importance...
Here's the Seattle offense ready to get this drive underway. And with that last touchdown, I mean, we're set up for a good finish here. Some things to consider, Charles. Obviously, it's a very close game. Here in the 4th quarter, defensively, they've got all 3 timeouts in their back pocket.
So the chess match really ramps up, doesn't it? Because in these situations, what do? Do you run the ball and kill the clock here? Or do you try and bury them with another score? And how about defensively? Do you use your timeouts at earliest opportunity? Or wait till you hit the 2-minute warning? So there's a lot going into this one. Let's see how each side goes about their strategy.
Two minutes remain, and that's our score differential as well. 2 points here in the 4th quarter. So it's Seahawk football as we march toward a conclusion. And not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Up the middle they run. It's Walker. And quickly we're going to get another stop here with 1:54 left as they call the timeout defensively. 5 points of contact necessary at this stage as they'll run on 1st down. Now the Patriots will use the second of their timeouts. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. Walker with another carry. And he's going to have to protect the football and take his lumps here at this stage of the game as they stop him behind the line. Now it's Smith. Escaping the pressure right. He completes this to Walker. And he is going to have a Seahawks 1st down. And that. So no shortage of offense in this game.
It's the National Football League on EA Sports. And we'll see Joe Mixon. He had a nice effort a week ago with a pair of touchdowns. It's the Bengals and the Ravens on Sunday night.
It's the NFL on EA Sports, and there you get a look at Paycor Stadium on the banks of the Ohio River in Cincinnati. Tonight, we've got a great Sunday night matchup on tap, as it'll be the Baltimore Ravens taking on the Cincinnati Bengals.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. Here's Joe Mixon as they start on the ground.
That's to about the 28. Second down coming up.
The numbers for Mixon last week, north of 100 yards, the 2 scores. And, you know, you got to give a lot of credit to the O-line. We talked a lot about him, but offensive line was good, too.
They're obviously in sync with each other, whether it's zone blocking, power running game, no matter what. He understands how to read them and find the creases that they provide.
They try to throw on second down, but this one is incomplete. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down. Now Burrow, eluding the pressure right. Able to find the open man. That's complete. He's got this almost to the 40 before going out. It's a Bengal first down, a pickup of 11. Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. Flushed out right. That's caught by the tight end, Irv Smith Jr. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. The catch and run going to wind up netting him 33 yards. So now then, the big play has him all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10.
Burrow going to fake to Mixon and now look to throw.
Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
The Bengals hit 1-1 through 2 games thus far. Now, they were losers last time out, trying to turn things around here in this one.
And it always helps to have a home crowd behind you, giving you encouragement as long as you give them something good to cheer about. So, you know, they just want to come out and play well for their faithful, and I expect them to do just that.
7th play of the drive now as they come up on a 3rd and 3. Off the play fake, here's Burrow. Pass taken in by his big tight end. It's so close, he gets it to the 1. Out of bounds right there. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
Mixon is not going to get in here as they push him back to the 2-yard line.
That's going to go as a loss of a yard, and it'll be 2nd down. Here's Burrow. Rolling to his right. And he will take it on in for Bengals touchdown. They'll start here with a give to Mixon. Gets around him. Still fighting for more. And they work this well upfield across the 45. Good yardage as he rumbles for 24 and a 1st. They go play action with Burrow. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And a big gain that time. He's out of bounds on what will be the final play of this 1st quarter. 7-7, our score after 1.
Here we go.
Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on 1st down. Now it's Burrow being chased out left.
Just a crazy throw there, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Roquan Smith. And the Ravens are going to get it back here just past the 35.
The Bengals drive about to get going.
Early on, you know, Charles, every game could be called a measuring stick game. But I think when it comes within your division like this, it's a measuring stick game with a little extra intrigue.
I would agree with that totally because all division games have a little extra to them. But I like where this game is situated because at this stage of the season, it has that little extra juice, but at the same time, it's not a make or break if this were, let's say, week 15, 16, somewhere in that neighborhood.
2 yards the loss, and now 3rd and 12.
We'll see what they have drawn up here. A little bit behind the line. 12 yards needed to gain a 1st down.
Burrow on play action.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have a Bengals 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Burrow going to give this to Mixon. He'll get this up to about the 44.
I feel like I could see what he was thinking on that carry. Wanted to follow that big tackle through the hole. Ended up only getting 4 yards on the carry. I think he had designs on that one being bigger.
Back to Mixon on second down.
Only a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a third down. They're passing here. Joe Burrow.
He's got his target. That's complete.
And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40.